Hey, howdy, hi there, friends. How's it going? So, we will try and take a better than Spark Notes copy of the case for you. Probably not. It's just going to be a whole bunch of chaotic rambling and screaming. But you know what? We'll do our best. Lumia, hello, welcome in. Isabella Kopp, hey. How's it going? Herp, there will be no fucking whining because as Lumia said, Maya in a maid outfit. If you're going to whine, get the fuck out. No 40% whine. Only 0%. We only take 0% in here. We're not 12-year-olds. Jesus. GTFO. How's it going? Hey, what's up? We're excited about Mia Maya. You know what? I don't know. It could be Mia Maya that's in a maid outfit. Hold on, I got it. Nailed it first try. Oh god, my words are not here today and my hair is fucking chaotic. I can feel it curling up in the side, but it's fine. It's whatever. Curly hair people, you know what's up. Hey Outcast, how's it going? Yeah, we're here. We are here. I'm excited to what's going on with the maid outfit. Do we get Phoenix in a maid outfit? Maybe, or a butler's suit. You know, that's fine. Butler suit's great, you know, but we want Edgeworth in a maid outfit. It's orange maid outfit. Hold on. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, Edgeworth! Yes! Yes! No, I'm like, yeah, is there a, like, one colored maid outfit is better than another for you, Crispy? Because I'm like, you refuse to do the work of a VOD. Suck a dick. We're streaming live right now! Originally conceived for Justice for All, but was ultimately cut and repurposed for this game. Okay. Alright. Okay. Listen. If someone has questions, we're gonna, like, civil questions, alright? Not like, Nayra, when was the last time? I thought I'd be able to come up with something off the cuff, but that's clearly not the case. I've got a huge cup of mug of matcha for that reason. Ooh, it's gonna be fun. No, Solaire's working. He's being responsible. So if Solaire comes in later, it's like, where are we at? Or someone, we can be like, yeah, this is what's been happening right now. Catch up. Catch up with us. It's fine. Yeah, no, I'm all for like, yeah, this is a good case, but we already have a whole bunch going on for this one, so let's keep it for the next one instead of just scrapping it all together and never getting back to it. So, yeah. All you're saying is your outfit wouldn't be orange? What? What's wrong with an orange maid outfit? What's wrong with it? It makes me think of more like instead of like snazzy ass, like high-end maid outfit, quote unquote. If we're looking at this from like cafe or cafe or restaurant perspectives, I put like orange maid outfit at like diner level. So I don't know. That, because I always see like diner outfits, you know, like for like 40s, 50s kind of stuff, media, it's like orange or some brightly colored right next to it on the color wheel thing. So I don't know. Mine would be blue. In case you didn't figure that out. Mine would be blue. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so we are starting case 3 today. I'm hoping that these games are notorious for their case 3s for being not the best. So I'm hoping that this one is going to be at least better than Turnabout Big Top, because Turnabout Big Top really sucked eggs. And yeah, I was gonna say, it's orange diner outfit is fine. I don't know. I'm like, what's wrong with orange, Crispy? And you're like, mine wouldn't be orange. And I'm like, okay, okay, calm down. Yours would probably be blue or green. Your color of choice. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with Turnabout Samurai. I didn't have a problem with that one. It was chill. I liked it. Crispy did not. He said he liked watching it better. Maybe that's just because, you know, we're dating and I have titties, so that could be why, you know, watching someone with, you know, a nice pair of titties, that could help the viewing experience a lot. So respect. But yeah, why don't we just start? Because I'm ready to start today. Are you guys ready for the weekends? This is like the first weekend that I have where I'm not, hey, 5 stream streak. This one is fun. It has its moments, but is generally not considered as bad as Big Top. Okay, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Very excited about that. And let me just... God. It's these earbuds. I've established that it's these earbuds that are like... Come on. Work! Work! Go. There's a little prompt. Now I can hear along with you guys. Turnabout Big Top actually makes you question whether or not these games are... Yeah, I was like, do I have to keep streaming this game? Because all of the fun has been sucked out of it, and I was not happy until we saw Edgeworth, and he's like, I'm going home to see my dom. And then I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah! Let's do it. So, and then it got extra fantastic, and I had a lot of fun again, so I'm really hoping, really hoping. Hey, no, you're fine, you're fine. It's chill. Like I said, mods, if this is just not your game or you don't feel like being here, don't worry about it. It's okay. We will manage. It's okay. It's fine. I had them agree to a clause that says if I'm not feeling good, if I'm sick, I will not be in stream, because I'm like sick all the time, and they're telling me like not to, and I'm like, you know what, that's probably smart. So I'm like, all right, listen, if you're sick or in the hospital, don't try being here. So that's the kind of shit that I would pull if they would all bitch slap me to hell. Back into the hospital bed with you! The best part of Big Top was it being over. You know, that is so true. That is so true. Smack! That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Bullshit. It wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me! The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from the poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw! Is this the case? Is this a I saw someone else there. A man, he's the real killer. I don't like this! Stacy, I don't like this! Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright, smack! Fuck me, this court finds the defendant. Oh man. This court is adjourned. Smack. Whoa. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Writing company law offices. I know you guys were like, play the first like 2 minutes. I'm like, nope, because I'm gonna want to keep playing like I am right here. No, I don't believe that that's I don't believe that that was Phoenix for a second. I'm sorry, but like we love Phoenix because he's an awkward dork, and also his dumb fucking sweater from days of old. But like, no, did you guys notice that he had like the handsome Squidward chiseled cheekbones and jaw? He doesn't have that. He's got smooth cheeks. Basically, Nayra's rule are the opposite of if you can lean, you can clean. What the fuck? No. I tried to make them fair. This game is harsh. Listen. Yes, it is harsh on the brain cells. I don't know how I was able to get through the last 2 cases, but we did. Or the first 2 games, but we did. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. For me, I'm just like, all right, we have 2 more performances today. Let's go, team. Let's fucking go. We have 2 more malls to hit up. I guess I'm doing Snake performance today. I don't know. I've never done this shit. Fucking Kevin, let's do this. I can keep up. Oh my God. And then we go and we're like meeting up at a Chick-fil-A or like wherever afterwards. And we're like, all right, so how many performances do we have tomorrow? 8. Okay. All right. Go. We'll see you guys downtown. Ugh. Hi. I'm a Chinese lion dancer. We do lots of performances in the new year. So I've decided that our resolution should be Zvari, take on the world. That seems like too much. I just want to take on my world. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Mistletoe cake? Hey, thank you for popping in. How goes, how goes? Never, you've got to eat a lot of cake during the New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Yes, especially because my birthday is New Year's Eve. So yeah, yeah, lots of cake around the new year. She's right. Like watching the fireworks on TV. On TV? Or playing a board game? Huh? What? Why would... You know what? I've actually watched the fireworks on TV before, but I was also having, like, an allergic reaction so bad that I couldn't breathe. So I was sitting there with, like, a breathing apparatus. Like, yeah, New Year! On my birthday, right? Because New Year's Eve. And then I'm like, cool! Conked out with, like, breathing. It was great. Playing a board game? That's totally chill. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up, Wright! Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation! Yeah, me too. Alright, pal! You've got some explaining to! Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk! Take a seat! Bart's walk is today, and so, hey, all right, nice. Post pics, I want to see. Have fun. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? Maya, some shit's going down, hold on. No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you know? How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. Oh, that's my spiky hair on that magazine. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that! The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. Oh. Yeah, we're on case 3. It's okay, it's okay. We have VOD saved. It's okay. Go live your life. I will be here. I will be here. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you! Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. Are we impostering? Being imposterized? Those words. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. It's okay. Literally, Auto-C hates me, so it's like, do you want to go get some, like, cinnamon rolls for tomorrow? And it's like, you want to go... That's too inappropriate for the stream, but it's fine! Listen, Mask Lady. Love the name, by the way. Mask Star to Mask! I love this game. It is the shit. We're being imposterized! That is a word as of now. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way! You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Magazine clip. Excuse me, apparently I'm just gonna... No, we're not being pasteurized. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Magazine clipping added to the court record. Got it, nailed it. An article from December 5th. That long ago? It's been a whole last month. Says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Oh, Digivixen, stop, you're making me hungry. I already started stream hungry. I had a protein bar and was like, this is fine, this is fine. Carrot cake, with cream. cream that frosting. My cat knows that word and he's sitting right over there. So if I say that, he's gonna be like, you know, the ear swivel? Yeah. Mostly from the fact that, you know what? I feel that. I feel that so hard. Hang in there. It's gonna be okay. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty and- What? My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? I don't even get paid! But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good! I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Super famous, yet still unfathomably super broke, indeed. We're just awkward here. We're a fun group, so don't, yeah. Don't get too crazy. Well, I say don't get too crazy. We're crazy all the time. Join the crazy. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, Mask Lady. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. Do you think I'll get games about me? Maybe? I don't know. He's just like you for real. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. Not really. You could just go find the motherfucker that imposterized you, pasteurized you, but why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of, it's not impersonate, it's imposterize. What sort of a guy would do that? An asshole who probably doesn't like cake, which means that we can't trust him. Because cake is the shit. What it do? What it do? So what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phony... I don't know how to pronounce that. And the verbal dyslexia is probably not gonna let me pronounce that. So please excuse me when I say your phoniness. I mean, I hope not. Ugh. And what kind of a name for an evil double is that anyway? I know it's just Phoenix backwards. I know that. But, and I know y'all probably want me to try and pronounce it because y'all are assholes. But like, it's fine. Ah, Nick! I've got it! If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Zinniop. Yeah, I was gonna say Zinniop, but I was like, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Spoil sport. He could have a twin brother. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's going to be a dad or something. I don't think I would be too happy if I told Crispy I was pregnant and then he responded all like very mad and like, ah, what do you mean? I'd be like, we're having a baby. And he's sitting right over there, all furry and orange and turning 5 this year. Oh my God, he's turning 5 this year. I want to go kiss his snoot. Scritch on his whiskeys. It's fine. Yes, I birthed my cat son. Absolutely. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Definitely not. I feel like he's got... Well, she didn't say what kind of feelings, so... Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Edgeworth, though. Edgeworth has definite strong feelings for me. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? I don't know. We'll go to the detention center. January 6th, detention center, visitors room. Why has it gotta be January 6th? This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! Hey. Oh! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You're from the last case. Oh, Maggie. Not Maggie, but Maggie, right? It's Maggie Bird. They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? Ugh. Maggie Bird. I'm not gonna pronounce it any other way, all right? She's the police She's the police woman I defended that one time. Oh yeah, that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. Remember, because they spelled it Maggie, but it was like, no, it's actually spelled Maggie. Y'all remember. Y'all remember. What are you doing here? Didn't you get a quit? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You can't even read properly! Yeah, listen. I've got the Nayra brain cell running around and it's illiterate, so... Hi, that's me! You better hurry up and tell her what happens, Nick. So, you probably don't... Maggie. Oh, got him! Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. Maggie... I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? You know, I should adopt that. I really should, but I'm just kind of like, all right, what's gonna fucking happen tomorrow? Don't answer that, universe. I know you're just gonna fucking show me anyways. Yep. Good times, good times. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. How do you know that? How do you know I'm the real Mr. Wright? I won't let the world keep me down, sir. That's kind of what I'm at. I'm kind of like, until this shit gets better, I'm not gonna die, and that is a threat! So fuck off! Maggie Bird. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Now you look like an idiot. I think she looks cute. Fuck you, Maya. I was fired after that incident last year. Why were you fired? It wasn't your fault. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. Okay, well, that's good. So, what do you do now? In the second act of the life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. That is a very fancy restaurant. Oh my god. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. I'll say, if you're into taking Instagram photos, that looks like the place. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, oh man, hired me right away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. What happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. That's not our Phoenix. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. I wouldn't say he slipped it in there. He was just kind of like, anyway, now that we're talking, you're making eye contact with me, just putting, like, stuff into your coffee. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen this guy, the guy before. Yep. Yep. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of a crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! Ugh. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. She's right, though. There are still, like, customers, my regulars, that I remember years after my baristaing days. It is true. Antonio loved me. I think he was, like, I don't know, he celebrated his, like, 60-something birthday over at our cafe just because he was there all the time and really liked us. And I remember whenever I told him I was quitting, just because, like, you know, uni was over and I was, like, had found a better job. I remember he, like, hugged me goodbye and he was like, you have to come see us. And I'm like, you don't even work here, but I know you're gonna be here. So yeah, I'll come see you guys again. Don't worry. But yeah, she right. I love Antonio. So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. You know, the poison to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison, the poison brewed specifically to kill Cusco. That's exactly how the line goes. Shut the fuck up. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Well, that fucking blows. I feel like you should hire us instead of a phony next time. My question as well is how good is this damn imposter? Like, the judge sees us in court like every other day. It feels like he should know that ain't Phoenix or something's going on there, you know? I don't know. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. Oh, this is the AA universe. You know that judge is I don't know what you're talking about. Not at all. Not at all. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. Oh no. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pockets? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. You're gonna be astounded. I'm looking forward to it. I love having my noggin just explode over these cases. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? I doubt that, especially with hair like that. I mean, look at that hair. Look at the handsome Squidward jawline. Come on. No, sir, that's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. He looked like you. Incriminating for a criminal? I see, yeah. I didn't say it was a good thing or not either. I'm just kind of like, whoa, the fact that these games can keep being like fucking awesome. So Phoenix question mark, or what was it, Zinioff? Yeah, so Ziniop wasn't, yeah, no, I don't think he was. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go with roofing. That's probably safe enough for me to say. I was the one who, I mean, if that went through, then yeah. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. What was the band's name? I did it. It was me. Don't incriminate me. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? If their music's good, yeah, I would, Phoenix. Fucking hater. Ugh. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. That doesn't help us. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double Ayam here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said? Okay, I get the picture. But you met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me, especially when he was talking like that and, like, Phoenix is kind of stuck up a little bit and wouldn't talk like that? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal and you looked a bit shady. Honey. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. What kind of bullshit court is this? This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. It keeps getting stupider and stupider. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Oh, God. So bad that it was ruled in absence of a genuine defense attorney. Holy shit. That blows. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright. Huh? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Oh. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for desserts. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of sustenance, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I've even landed a phony lawyer when I was in when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zinniop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. No, that's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. Hell yeah, Phoenix! Go get Zinniop! We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zinniop for you. I guess it's a good thing that, yeah, you confirmed that it was Zinniop. Otherwise, it'd just be like, it's a he. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trey Bien is then. Trey. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yeah. Wait, what? What was the phrasing? That's fine. I misphrase shit all the time. I think we're all used to this by now. Or I do it on purpose. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. That's probably not a good idea. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. It's sustenance. 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 My cat comes racing around the corner. What? No. Sustenance. Okay. Let's go to Trey Bien first. It's so pink. It looks like if Fluttershy decided to open up a restaurant, it would be this. You know? It's so pretty, but it's so pink and yellow. And also murdery. But that's beside the point. I guess she doesn't really do that. But it's fine. It's fine. Wow, look at this place. It does look like it's Fluttershy's cafe. Came back and was like, what kind of name is Zinniop? Yeah, exactly. Look, more like smell. What with the suffocating scent of... Yeah, this is definitely Fluttershy's place. Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? It depends on the flowers, you know? Actually, I'm not all that into it. And it depends on, like, how much floral, you know? Because if it's too much, you're just like, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna get a headache from all the flowers. But I guess it's not really flowers. It's more like the fake crap that they spray around, you know, in some places. And you're like, this isn't flowers. This is just, like, chemicals. It's fine. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here? Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello! Anyone here? You just realized the evil doppelganger of Nayra would be Aryan, and suddenly I'm very uncomfortable. Yeah, I love that my backwards name is an actual name. It makes me happy. I also wish that it was more chaotic like Zinniop, you know what I'm saying? On one hand, it's like cool because it's like, oh, that's another like real name. On the other hand, it's like, damn it, why wouldn't it be something like fucking crazy? Why, thank you, I appreciate it. I'm having a really weird hair day, but I'm glad that you like it. Welcome in. Maya's definitely not human, so that must be why she's, oh, no, she's fine. I don't believe it, there really isn't anyone here. Perfect, let's get intrusive. All right, if there's no one here, we can take anything with it. What is up with you, you klepto? So instead of Nayra, oh, eat my ass. Low-hanging fruit there. Yeah, I suppose we can. I was like, yeah, Aryan not Aryan worst, you ass butt! Yeah, I suppose we can. Ooh, batch. I know you did so well! Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Oh, whatever. I like that one. That one is better. Aryan Renomus. That's cool. Aryan Renomus. I am Aryan Renomus. Oh my god, no, we're going with that one. I like it! Okay, what else we got here? Oh, that's a wrong joystick. I'm like, let me use it just across the keypad. But yours is cleverer. I like both. You both got a shiny blue star. How about that? How about that? Everything sucks. Do you have shiny blue stars yet? You don't. Congratulations. We'll give you a bonus star because it's your first one. There we go. Join the leaderboard. And then Herp has 22. That's okay. You'll be able to easily overtake him because he does shit like that. All right. Yes! Shiny blue star! Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cups. That sounds like such a cute little place. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. She's like, yeah, but you're kind of an idiot. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know I don't know Jacques about French. Haha, very funny. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Huh? There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Phone bone chona plate. Wait, did I actually? No, I didn't. I said fine bone china plate. I know I did. Don't! I just gave you a shiny blue star! Looks like a sports paper to me. You literally gave away one. I know he did! I know! I literally do not take away shiny blue stars. I'm like, once you earn those, you earn those. But he's like, no, I concede one to the fucking savage fucking beast fly. I'm like, that's the only way that this motherfucker is gonna get shiny blue stars for me. Thank you! I grew them myself! Welcome in! How's it going? Oh my god. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. I do that all the time. MC Bomber! Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe? Also, mask star to mask is there. Can we see that in the corner? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. Fuck. What? Sports paper added to the court record. Dates from December 3rd, the day of the incident. Found at Tribune. You should write a shiny star program so that we have some. I know! Please do! Please do! You can put that on your awesome fucking resume so whenever you officially apply to be, like, my programmer. Because you have to apply to do that. I don't know you at all, right? But, you know, it's fine. You know, you can be like, wrote a little pop-up. You should, though, because I wanna be able to, like, add it. Because I have, like, at the bottom of my timestamp page, I have literally, like, people's shiny blue stars. I do. Right now, Kian's at the top. Kian's like, and I'm gonna fucking keep it that way. I also owe Kian like 5 coffees, so. Oh yes, the infamous Minecraft bomber using TNT to grief your. Sometimes I don't think I want to play Minecraft. A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. The fact that it's been a month and they still haven't cleaned up like the crime scene stuff is crazy to me. I would be like, if I was the owner of this restaurant, if I were Fluttershy, because Fluttershy is the one that owns this restaurant, I would be like, can we get this cleaned up as fast as possible after the trial? Can we get rid of this? No? Minecraft. Stop. Listen, Lumia. When I can't even remember my age, I can remember the size of my dick, okay? Which totally exists. When I can't remember my age and I need people to come in clutch with that number, I really appreciate it when they do. So, listen, everything killed Crispy's multiple families. We can start one stream plugging in the shiny blue stars into the program, complete with the graphic from this program. Listen, I'm here for having a shiny blue star program. This table's set nicely, it just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and if it's not a sunflower, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist! Aerith, where are you? Aerith, we need you! Bring in my goddess! He tried. Magic has 3. Jesus Christ, you two. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables, which is also very nice. Very, very nice. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. If there's a screaming child behind me in the booth, I don't want to, nope. I'd like for whenever they start like throwing a tantrum to have a partition between me, that way I don't get like thwacked or something by said child. Yeah. That's super nice. Super nice. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Ah, bet that's nice. Texans are like, what's that? Really? Cool. I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you! I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. 4-person playthrough. Let's see. Yeah. I know to stay away from that one. This must be the table where the murder occurred. Murder. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. That's been there for a month. A month. That'd be like gross at that point. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay? Why would you do that? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Cats shouldn't drink coffee either, or dogs. It's like a neurotoxin to them. Don't feed your dog coffee. Don't feed your cat coffee. Seriously, it's not good for them. Then why can I picture you doing just that? I can't. Not even Maya. Not even Maya. All the shit that we give Maya, not even her. I guess we weren't supposed to come here yet. That's fine. We got to see stuff. This is our guy. No clues here. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Detention center. Criminal affairs. No, don't drink. I mean, if it's coffee, it's not a neurotoxin to us, fortunately. January 6th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. Plugging in my phone. I found out. Oh, there's two this time. They're handcuffed to each other. The little mascots. Look! Look! It's literally Phoenix and Edgeworth. There's a blue one and a pink one. Their coats. It's their coats. I'm here for it. It's canon! It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Yeah, there's even a Phoenix in a Miles plushie right behind you, Maya. Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. I am not reaching. I am definitely not reaching. Are you fucking kidding me? Look, they're even handcuffed together. Would I be? No, I would not. I would not be reaching. He's just jealous of their love. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Okay, so we go back to the detention center. Yeah. Oh, a sports paper. Yeah, it was there with all like the fancy stuff that did not scream sports to me. Suck it. Okay. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. That paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the back. I don't know if she's like, oh, no, because this was, like, on the day of the murder with stuff, or, like, it's because of Guts and Braun. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bonner! That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? I mean, I would have bought it, honestly. So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Parade, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right! So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we'd better step up to the investigation, don't you think? Step up, not step up to the, step up the investigation. Okay. I guess we're gonna go back to criminal affairs. Or not. Très bien. There we go. Très bien! Oh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to Très bien! Oh, hello. When Maya pauses like that, you know it's not good. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. You were not what I was expecting, but I'm fucking here for it. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petite restaurants! Because I was expecting, like, I don't... that on the wall, but not the cutesy appearance. I mean, it was very... not cutesy appearance, like the cutesy, like, posing and stuff. You go, King. You go, King! Huh? B Avenue? This case is fucking awesome. I agree. Also, hello, Zoink Noise. Oh, non, me petite chulip? I don't know. I don't know. Huh, me? Look at this face. Like la kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, non? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil. Oh my god, here we go. Melange of la neroli and la rose. I don't speak French. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture into la bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Really? And for la monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face! Like la puppy rejected by life itself! You are fatigued, non? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. And maybe a hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Hello. If you will be seated, I will bring you a special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. I feel like the facade is going to drop right now. My bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are la Phoenix Wright, non? Yes, you know me? My, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Now, hang on. Phoenix Wright doesn't flirt with anybody except Edgeworth. And even that, like, we're right on the border of flirting, because really it's just foreplay because the two of them just are fucking. But yeah. What the shit? I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zinniop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Zinniop's been leaving on people, don't you? Same. Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. Titty jiggle. Titty jiggle. Okay, I love him! So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? Non. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the sustenance so good, why aren't there any customers in here? Stop. Shut up out there! Did y'all hear that? That was loud. My god. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? He loves me. He loves Edgeworth. He wants me. He fucks Edgeworth. He fucks Edgeworth. Oui, for la moments. No one has answered my advertisement pour moi. Okay, what? We are, how you say, très fucked. Yes, absolutely. Please don't eyeball me while you say that! Ha! I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner de aromatherapy. La art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. What happened? Wait, what? The scariest thing about Armstrong is the half tie? So, hold on. I need to see him schmoove again. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Huh, yeah, interesting. Okay, okay. Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Okay, yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead. Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. She couldn't handle the murder she did, except that she didn't do it. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. Okay, so earlier Maggie said that he was alone the entire time, and then she was like, oh, also some other guy was there. So which one was it? I know that Maggie says there was someone else, but I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Old man. So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? My, oui, as usual, he came alone on that day. As usual. At the time of la murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he says the same things, that there was no one else at la victim's table. I'm just gonna bully my way through this and it's gonna be fine. But Maggie swears that there were 2 people. My, mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove it. Proves this, non? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? My bien sure. Stop doing that, please. It makes me uncomfortable. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Okay, present. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, and so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? It's the only idea I have, mademoiselle. I save for my kitchen. Ideas. Whoops. Okay. It was good to talk to you. Schmoove. We're gonna try criminal affairs there. I can't believe you've got an impersonator. I can't either. But look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity. Identity theft is a crime, Jim! And someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. Guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? Whoops. The snag? What is the snag? I will never understand how your mind works, Maya. MC Bomber. Don't forget the 100,000 too. There's something about that name, MC Bomber. Yeah, it's a pretty unusual name. Everyone's worried about bombs these days, I guess. The part where all streamers flounder like dying fish. Well, I am not gonna deny that. I'm over here like, my guy, I already have a hard enough time reading like straight English. Like as it is. The verbal dyslexia is bad. Adding in like the accents and stuff, I'm like, There is no God for me right now, is there? Anyway, we should really look into this some more. We did this already. What am I missing? Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. Hey, good for you! Don't let your dreams be dreams. This man did it. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink, but they're both called badger? You got it! They're married! Phoenix and Miles are married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seems to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it! That's marriage for— oh, don't be like that! Oh, you're right. I always forget the fucking profiles. God. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Lol. Okay. Okay. We're going back. Detention center. All right. Got it. Thank you. I don't know what it is, but like after the fucking first game, like the second and on, I've just been like, what are profiles? I don't fucking know. Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, oh, how could I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma too. At least we know that he uses deodorant. Seriously, I would absolutely hang around a person with strong perfume than a person who just cannot handle or cannot do anything about their BO. Or not, I guess it's not cannot do anything about their BO, it's will not do anything about their BO. You have enough money to be at a fucking anime convention! That means you have enough money to buy a stick of fucking deodorant! Wear your deodorant! Wear it! If you don't have to use it at home, fine, fuck it! But if you're gonna be in, like, around a giant convention center, use the fucking deodorant! This is a PSA from Summoner Nayra. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. The scent of fresh I mean, go for it. Go for it. Like, the fact that I haven't already gotten it, like, you guys have reminded me 15,000 times to check the profiles. I should just be like, oh yeah, that's a core fucking feature of the game that we've used in a case like 15,000 times. But no, are we gonna use it out in public? I guess that's our deodorant stick, isn't it? We remember to use it at home, you know, in the courtroom, but we forget to use our deodorant when we're out in public. Oh God! Oh, we're terrible! Fuck! God damn it! No matter what happens, I never let things get me down. God. Yeah, it's the first one. It was because like there wasn't the profile thing in the first one. That just like did me in. No, yes, I can. I know where you sleep, kid. I will hold you down and put deodorant in your armpits. Do not make me. I smell like roses. My mom says so. That's because I hold you down and put deodorant in your armpits. You're always so positive, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie bird, they say. The early bird catches the worm. A bird in the hand. Wow, all those phrases are named after you? No. And I never turn my back on anything. You're always so strong, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie bird, they say. I'm a tough old bird. Tough old bird, Nick. Hee hee. Do you get it? Yeah, I get it. You're no fun. Nope. Here we go. Oh, Detective Gumshoe! He really looked out for me when I was on the force. Have you seen him recently? No, he's never been to the restaurant. Guess he's not a fan of French cuisine, huh? He's an instant noodle type of guy, after all. Yeah, he prefers the simple things in life. Or he's just simply too poor to afford anything else. I'm gonna go with that one. I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't help. So I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is info about ex-cons or the clientele of Tribulations, sir. Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie. We're gonna move to Tribulations. Okay. We're gonna present stuff. Have you guys noticed that Phoenix's profile isn't here anymore? It's been here all game, but not now. Tell me about yourself. It is hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in La Gay Paris. Wow, in Paris? The happy Paris. It was something La Chef Zare said. Oh my fucking Hylia! It was something La Chef Zare said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant. What was it? That awful man said to me, you must train for another 10 years! Oh, it was such a shock! So unexpected, but you would have been a fool to do this, non? I think it's, I don't know, if you need 10 more years of training, because that's the pace that you're learning at, then you need 10 more years of training. It's fine. Have you been to college? Because nowadays, a 4-year degree is more like a 5 or 6 year degree. So, like, that doesn't sound too far off. Your bachelor's is now like 5 or 6 degrees. Your bachelor's degree is now like 5 or 6 years to get the degree. Got it. Like, oof. We've got the profile wants to perform the most base. Yeah. Yep. Maggie was a policewoman once. N'est-ce pas? N'est-ce pas? I think that's it. I know, it was like super fucking awesome. I was like, oh, it's me. Let's just present my, yeah. So you see these fingies? They are just used for grasping Edgeworth. Edgeworth is like, shut up and no, shut up. Yes, but she had a reason to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, non? Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot. Bergamot! Like I have given to you before. Bergamot? I don't know. French accent or no. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work! I am not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy more info. Stats! Alright, but let's ask him about the other stuff first, too, just to see if it rocks. Thank you very much for being like, hey, idiot. Present your profiles. Thank you, Lumia. About this. Felicitations! Oh my god, okay. French. Pardon me. Je no comprehend. Nick, don't just make something up! That's all I got. Okay. Maggie's motive. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. So what happened? None. It was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please tell us anything you know. Oh, fuck me running. You don't know if I noticed, but there's something on my ear. Also, hi. My little ear cuff? Yeah, I have an ear cuff. Little dangly one. Yeah. Welcome in! It's pronounced that way. I'm reading it, and I'm just kind of like... Kise, kase. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. I took 12 weeks of French, and in that time, my teacher proved that he did not want to learn or teach any French. He was also my Latin teacher, and all we did for those 12 weeks as well was watch movies. I'm fairly certain it was his last year teaching, so. Cyclops! No way. What are we going to do, Nick? I'll just have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. What the fuck? I knew it! I was like, there is something missing here and I can't tell what it is! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? Fuck! But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Fuck, I forgot I shoved it up my ass. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? La old man spends all of his time dans la park? Park? Oh, a park! What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Okay. Wait, what? He put it in his half tie? I don't know. You thought this was a family-friendly stream? How many times do I have to fucking say that it's not a fucking family-friendly stream? If this was a fucking family-friendly stream, I wouldn't have put like a fucking not meant for children tag on it. And yet I have all these fucking 12-year-olds coming in here on the fucking short stream thing because YouTube won't fucking filter out children. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This isn't a fucking family stream here, fuck stick. All right? Jesus. Also, if you're 12, you shouldn't even be having a YouTube account per YouTube's terms and conditions. So your parents really don't like to parent, do they? Oh, got him! Thank you. The French, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square now, right now, Nick. Anyways. I want to go here. I want to put on a really bright and colorful cosplay and go take photos here. I don't give a shit if this is a playground. I will do it. I will go at 7 a.m. in the morning while no one's there. Take some cute pews, you know? God, so cute. Can we talk about what's going on with the banana and those oranges? Listen, I don't really have as much to say about the oranges, but I have a lot to say about that banana. I was just going to wait till we got over there. If not for kids, use the forbidden word. Say, I will say food. There you go. I used the forbidden word. There we go. I did it. Proof that this stream was not meant for children, so get the fuck out of here! You didn't even notice that? Oh, wait, no. Yes, I do. Yes, I do have a whole bunch to say about the oranges. Thank you. Sorry. I only looked at them, like, separately. I didn't look at them all together. God, I failed the horny test. Damn it. I gotta up my game. Shit. Excellent catch. Excellent catch. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruit scream vitamins at you. Lol. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Wait, did we? Did I fuck up? Oh, I did fuck up. Case 2-4? I'm gonna have to go back to case 2-4 then. That's what's gonna happen. Jesus. I have some acne patches if you need one. I do. Because I also had a pimple forming here the other day because I didn't do my skincare properly. So you can have one. It's a little star shape. They're like neutral tone. Not like bright, colorful things, but just in case you wanted one. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Oh my god. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on! Eat this! Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. Ha! It's a disgrace, I tell you! An utter disgrace! A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that! What the fuck are you talking about? Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. What the fuck is wrong with her uniform? Oh no! You can see her ankles? Oh god! Shit, not the ankles! You don't get full feet, you just get ankles. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. I think so. You deleted your save, so you should go and get it. Maybe another day. Do you go to Tribulations a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not sustenance. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Aren't you a regular? Why the fuck do you go there if you don't like it? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real sustenance, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to there. There. Yes, the waitresses! I was gonna say, you're either one of those people that's just like a crotchety old grandpa, or you're one of those fucksticks that's like, I hate women and they're revealing shit, but then they're also like jerking off to the same picture of that person. Just saying. They're practically naked! It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? No, listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable! He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Good guess. Listen. Tribulations, why would they serve beans on a tray? It's definitely the second one. The whole pause with the whole, like, you could see up to there. There! Oh god, I can't say it because I'm gonna get a boner, but I'm gonna be angry about the fact that it's giving me a boner. Ugh. Suck my dick. But you want to, don't you? That's why you're angry about it. You're angry because you want us, but you can't have us, right? So we're just gonna hate comment on your posts. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? But thank you for the engagement. That just pushes me in the algorithm more, so please comment again. I just get to laugh. It's just, if you dislike it so much, why do you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want sustenance? Haha! Take that! Wait. Oh my god, it's dangerous to listen to me in the drive-thru. What did I order? What did I order? What did I scream at the poor person that's running the drive-thru? If he is, you should be able to... If he is, I should be able to see a Cyclock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now. He did unlock infinite ammo glitch for the seeds. Or so I know. He really did. Okay, so Solaire Maggie Bird, the very first defendant in Game 2, Case 1. She's back. She's been accused of poisoning someone. But, she didn't do it. At least I don't think so. And then there's a fake Phoenix Wright who represented her in court, and everyone's like, oh yeah, you represented her, but he was so bad that they were like, they ruled it as having a lack of proper defense attorney, and I'm like, oh shit. So yeah, we're having to figure out this case and also find the Zin Eop is what we're calling him, the imposter. Not us, like they're calling it that, so yeah. Imposter Phoenix Wright. Maggie is back and we're defending her for real this time. Everyone thinks that Zin Eop, our imposter, was the actual Phoenix Wright. We just really started. Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. Like, you came in at a good time. We haven't started too much. We're just yelling at people and making horny jokes. It's, you know, The huge. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Also, we lost the Magatama. We don't know where it is. Fuck. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy! How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Yeah. Also, this guy, yeah, no stress! No problem. Oh, yeah. Also, there's a fantastic guy who runs the French restaurant that, you know, where the murder happened. He speaks, like, French, and I don't, so that's true. Lumia was like, you forgot the most important part. It's her fucking up French. I'm like, yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, we aren't gonna get shit. Maybe we'll get something about Maggie. Nope. Yeah, I think we're at an impasse still. I wanted to go and see if we could find it. It's only because you read French. Oh, great! Wonderful! Lumia's like, oh man, this poor fucking idiot. This, wow. Wow! God, it's horrible. Oof! Shit. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Looks like Mr. Armstrong doesn't get any newspapers. I took Spanish. I'm better with Spanish. I'm not perfect with Spanish, obviously, but, like, I'm better with Spanish, and I want to learn Chinese. So French is like, I'm sorry, who is she? And I'm like, I'm sorry, what is that language? And we just, you know, wave at each other as we walk by. No hatred, just like, I don't know. I'll go to France one day. Try and learn a little bit so that way I don't get laughed at by the French. Then again, they're gonna laugh at me, period, so. Way better than... Yeah, no, languages suck. I mean, that's not true. Like, learning languages sucks, because you just want to know the language, right? I'm trying to, like, work on my, ASL as well, because, like, Crispy's hard of hearing a little bit. And at this, like, I think it's just good to know sign language as well, period, to just be able to talk to more people. So yeah, he doesn't want to learn, but I'm probably just gonna start signing whatever I, like, talk. That way it's like, okay, he's subconsciously learning. But yeah, I'm learning English again, basically, which I probably need that. Well, it wouldn't exactly suit the feel of a place, would it? Why don't you try wearing something a bit... Okay, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. We found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. I better try to find out everything I can about it. I used to know a little bit of sign language growing up. Did we? We did present this already. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers said, yeah, okay. Do you have any idea which one it was? Actually, you know what? Vitamin Square. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about... No. I thought you might have a little bit more respect for me since I'm a lawyer. Sir? Yeah, no. Caribbean. Detention center. Hey, do you know this fucker? Oh, wait, no, we don't have his profile yet. Fuck. Schmoove. Criminal affairs? That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Ugh. Jump. Oh, she bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or a fake. I said it was real. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. I was not here. I am. How come you didn't know it was me? It looked nothing like me. Everyone was like, what the fuck is wrong with that guy? A sports paper. Name written on CD, just as I thought. I guess it was an empty screwdriver after all, so that, okay, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Belonged to the victim. You're right, so the victim left this behind. Okay, yeah. Please, monsieurs, there is no need to show me that. You are Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. Oh, come on! I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? You flashed it to everyone in La Restaurants. Looks like Zenny is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. He's like, oh no, I flash my boyfriend all the time. In court, in the bedroom, when I walk through the front door, and he's always like, whoa, Phoenix, let's bone right now. And Edgeworth is like, I do not say that or sound like that! I'm not a lawyer myself. I don't wish to speak out of turn, but you defend. Okay, yeah, you sucked in court. And you weren't sucking Edgeworth, because that would have been super fucking hot. Okay? Or vice versa. He could have been, yeah. Okay. Found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea I have. Okay. We didn't look around, I guess. Vitamin Square. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way! I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. Pigeon! Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one just by just a smidge, Maya. Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue! Picking up something you picking up something someone else threw away? Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Gah! That's none of your business! Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it! Give it back! Too bad, now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Job listings added to the court record. Picked up from a bench in Vitamin Square, thrown away by the old man. Hey, that's mine! Okay, well, we're gonna say, okay, yeah, sand. I don't like sand. Welcome back, Digivixen. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. Let me talk about this. We gotta talk about this. I want to talk about this. Come on. We want to talk about the cock and balls! Okay, fine. There's one white pigeon in the midst. Excuse me, sir, could I just ask you about this? Sir? Fuck me. He's really not talking. Holy shit, he's really not talking. Okay. Mademoiselle! Yes. Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Difference? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! That was the piece. The cock and balls! The banana and oranges. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Hello? Looks pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful, though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Now, if only the sustenance in this place was edible. Oh, whoops. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Even though the case is closed, so it shouldn't be. Right. I know, I'm thinking about it too much. It's not for real. It's not for real. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Ugh, all the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Let him buy what he wants. Let him wear what he wants. There's a bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Quotes. I'll make it fit. Oh my god, that's amazing. Wrong answer from 2-1, the amnesia case where Phoenix says he loves large bananas. Yeah, I do! Okay, cool. January 6th, the detention center. Visitor's room? Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Criminal Affairs Department. January 6th, police station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocence? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Damn, she's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial has been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. You got it? Well, okay. Thanks for that. Maggie Bird. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It wasn't anything like Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happens. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was, ugh. Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret. Got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind to... You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. Okay. He was a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. On the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he's seen the guy. Programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow, so I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happens? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. CD's nuts! And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say that the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Maybe the fact that there's a fucking Magatama, but it's chill. Magatama missing anyways. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? Well, that sucks. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to detective. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain. Really. Alright. What do you make of this? Okay. The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. You're not under orders. He just told you to do that. Besides, I'm still like not fully convinced that he's the one that put the bottle in Maggie's apron. They were like, little bottle this, little bottle that. He's giving out little bottles like it's no big deal. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? I'm such a loser. I had high hopes for Maggie. I was gonna make her the best detective there ever was. But then all of a sudden she was charged with murder and arrested. I never saw it coming. I never imagined they'd find her guilty. I hate myself for not being able to do anything. It's okay, Detective Gumshoe. We still have a chance to make this right. You know what? You're not such a bad guy after all, pal. Yeah, you've said that 15,000 times before, and then you circle back around to the conclusion that I'm a bad guy, and I'm like, listen. Rude. That's the guy who's going to be the prosecutor in Maggie's retrial tomorrow. Oh, really? He was working on a bunch more important cases at the moment, but he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Why is that guy so determined to see me fail? You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kinds. Fuck me, dude. She cross-examined me once, you know. What? Mia did? Yeah, that was us, the big guns locking horns. Jesus. Witness versus lawyer. It was a battle of cunning tactics and tricks. But the witness isn't supposed to play any tricks. I can't believe she's gone. Yeah. Hey, so how come she's not with you today? She's working down at the restaurant right now. Working, huh? Yeah, it's tough being broke, I would know. Okay? Next time I see her, I'll show her how to make the world's best instant noodles. We low earners have to stick together. It's the only way. Why is he shaking my hand with such enthusiasm? He's like, you never get paid. You're worse than me. Oh man, it sucks. All right, that's it. Oh, the charming chef. There we go. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff. No, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Alright, let's go back to Tribulations. Schmoove. Pausing for a second so I don't have a possible spit take because I feel like we could get that here. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, hello. She's kind of cute. Okay, goodbye. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Oh, welcome! Bienvenue! That's our girl! Wow, what a cute oh, no, hold on. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Very cute, very cute. Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. She's adorable. She's adorable. Head bandage goth girl? Yeah, absolutely. Yes, maid outfit Maya! So I maybe I can dress up Crispy in like the stupid fucking sweater outfit for Phoenix Wright, and then I can be like maid outfit Maya. That can be like, what is your obscure Phoenix Wright cosplay? These two right here. Absolutely. Let's do it! I am kind of hungry, actually. Maya, what? So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their sustenance, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Listen, that smile will take you far. At the same time, you have to be careful because the people that don't know that it's just like, you know, oh yeah, the barista smiled at me. It's because we're paid to smile at you. We aren't flirting with you, all right? Or not even paid to smile at you. We know that y'all, there's a higher likelihood of y'all tipping us. We're not like, oh, he's cute, she's cute, they cute, I want their number. We're not asking you for your number. We don't want you to ask us for our number. We're just here to get paid. That's it. She said, yeah, she is. Maid outfit Edgeworth. That's what I'm saying, dude. We need it. Ugh. All the baristas, waitresses are like, yes, God, finally. Like, say it again. Say it louder for the people in the back. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. I don't know. It looks like a fancy-ass restaurant. If you walk in there, I'm guessing that it would be like, you know, excuse me, a slightly pricier menu item. So, I don't know. 20 bucks seems pretty good for the atmosphere and stuff. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilet? Oh. She doesn't have to do that right now. Just spend the $20. Just the one time, not every day. Come on. Be your first customer. Be a bro. Come on. Yeah, right? Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please! With all the extras! Drinks, salad, dessert, and gift! I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is the set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Yeah, that's getting pricier. He doesn't have $20. She keeps spending it on burger. That's valid. That's valid. It's like, no. Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe Fortify lunch set. Okay, that for $45 is not bad. Like that fancy ass shit, oh my god. Maya just taking this excuse to torment Phoenix as much as she can. Pretty much. That looks very fancy though. You walked into a fancier restaurant, 45 for like a fancy, you know, a fancy meal with like all the extra sides and like the dessert and everything and a gift. 45 is not bad. At least in my world. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks? Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Yeah, lobster? A $45 lobster? That's really good. That's really good, Phoenix. And it wasn't just the lobster. Okay. Down the hatch you go. Not down the hatch. Savor that lobster. It means nothing if it's bad sus. Yeah, I know. Is it bad? Ugh. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Ugh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Caribbean lunch special added to the court record. Cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Oh, no. Yeah, no, okay. Okay, no. So I'm guessing it's gonna be on a 2 on Yelp then, if it's like to the point where it's making them gag. Like, no. Lunch, 1 star. Atmosphere, 5 stars. The fact that no. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a 2. Experience is a 2. God. Other factors, but yeah, got a 2. I don't know, that's how fricassee? I don't know how you pronounce it. It's like watching old movies, seeing prices before inflation. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fair. How does that guy manage to make good sustenance taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? I would also say that, like, it gets 2 stars for cleanliness because there's still, like, a murder area set up. And that's, like, not, like, cleaned up. That's also without having seen the kitchen or the bathroom. So, like, yeah. Yelp review just plummeting. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? Ugh, there goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. How dirty is it? Okay, it's very clean. So far from what I'm seeing. Très bien kitchen. Except that there's like loose vials on the floor for people to like trip over and slip on and get glass shards in their feet. So maybe not. At Diners and Dives. I know, I'm like, where is Guy Fieri? Fieri. I keep mispronouncing his name. Where's Guy Fieri? And here it is, the famous Très bien kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop! I know, I'm like, where is he? Guy Fieri! Come on, man! We miss you! This is like your area! There's the Magatama! Magatama! Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese sustenance? Ah, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What's it doing there? What indeed? Magatama put into pocket. On loan from Maya, recovered from the kitchen of Très bien. Sticky fingers! Now I know I'm in a French kitchen, yep. And look at these knives, they look really sharp. I like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. Oh, cake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Yeah, but it could be super satisfying to just watch it, like, slice so nicely, you know? Look at all those curtains that can catch fire. That's kind of what I'm thinking, too. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone it was fricassee? Fricassee! Chelsea says it's fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? I agree with Rex, though. Like, those can and probably will catch flames. Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on the shelf under those. Yeah, like, not, maybe there and there, but not over the oven. The stovetop. How do you respond to something like that? You don't. You just smile and nod. Because it's Maya. Now this is one large mirror. Yeah, why do you have a mirror just in the kitchen? I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. You should not have that in the kitchen. What are you... There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's bedtime literature. Also, I don't like the fact that on the stovetop, I keep looking at the stovetop, it's like the backsplash is like super dirty. You see how everything else is clean? And then like along the side, like underneath the flower wreath right there, which again, not good if those are real flowers, because like, yeah, anyways. Or fake for that matter, but like for different reasons, right? It's all filthy over there. Like that should be scrubbed. Just saying. Hi, I'm a clean freak. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out! And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps? The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee, still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail, so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. He committed. Good for him. Huh? That's it? Yep. That's a poem for you. He even did it with the French accent. You go, Phoenix. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And, sniff, it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? I don't know. If I had like 50,000 different like things and one was different, I probably would notice. You know? Small battle occurs in the kitchen. Small bottle added to the court record, found in the kitchen. Shape is different from the other bottles, contents unknown. Yeah, if they're all like organized neatly like that, even around it on the floor, like I would notice if one was different. I would probably like set it in like the back corner or something, so it's like very clearly like not jumbled in with, I don't know, my OCD tendency. Très bien. Talk. Let's go ahead. About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of... Yeah, okay. That's fine. Well, I think we're gonna go... I don't think we need to go to Vitamin Square yet. We'll probably go to... talk to Gumshoe really quickly. Yeah, there we go. We always end up hanging out with the French in these streams, I guess so. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Sports paper refiled into the court record. Left by victim. Doodle is in victim's handwriting. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Maybe? You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal! Mind letting me borrow that for a while? Bottle that borrow? Bottle that borrow? Would you mind letting me bottle that borrow for a while? Your Nayrism of the day. Borrow that bottle for a while. I want to send it to the lab for analysis. Yes, you may. Who's my favorite French person and why is it Urbane? Oh. Man, you, Solaire, you really do know exactly which buttons to push. God, if I was in the habit of taking away shiny blue stars, you'd probably be down 5. Guy Fieri! Hey! Hey! Hey, how's it going? We just... We're like, where is he? We have a French kitchen! We're investigating a French kitchen! We were like, where is he? Oh my god! It's a restaurant case! See? I am a summoner! My god! How's it going, Sunny D? Holy shit! The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, chef. You suspect John Armstrong? Jean Armstrong? French kitchen, of course. The French are always in there doing something wild, but somehow it still comes out elegant. That's the thing! That's the thing, is we got like this really elegant lunch special, but it tastes really bad. So, I don't know. This guy is probably a sham. I really like his restaurant. We're gonna go back for sure, like most definitely, but yeah, we're like, where is he? This is his case, man. I've got that guy's number. I know what a secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. What do we got? About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. What's the secret? What's the secret? So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at that? You ever had lunch at Très Bien, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the sustenance. I know, that's what I was saying! I was like... Because at first it was like, oh my gosh, that's a really good deal. Like $20 for a lobster and like all the sides and everything and even a gift. I'm like, that's really good. He was like, it's a little bit expensive. I'm like, no, that's actually good price. And then Crispy was like, or is it bad? And I'm like, oh my God, is it bad? And then Phoenix is like, yeah, it's bad. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, it is definitely haunted. And more cursed than haunted, but yeah. Oh my God. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess it's probably the sustenance. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debts. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. Got it. Rip Red Lobster. Oh, Kian. Oh, Kian. Oh, hey, welcome in. Kian, there's a bit. This is fun. This one's a fun case. Well, okay, so let's fill him in really quickly. So, okay, yeah. So for Guy and for Kian, we're on case 3. We're trying to hunt down a Phoenix Wright imposter. They've been calling him Zin Eop, his name backwards, and he ruined Maggie Bird's case. Maggie Bird, the same chick from game 2, case 1. She's back. She's been like found guilty, and so now Phoenix is trying to go back and like resolve the case and actually go represent her for real in court. But no one was like, oh yeah, that's not Phoenix, right? That's not our guy. They're just like, yeah, he was kind of weird, but we didn't talk about it. He was so bad in court that they were like, yeah, lack of a good defense attorney, so she was kind of fucked, and Phoenix is like, that wasn't me, and everyone's just been like, oh yeah, Phoenix Wright sucks now. So yeah, it's a poisoning case, and so we're going to the French restaurants to figure out like the place of the crime, the scene of the crime, what's been going on with that. So I think you'll be able to pick up as we go on a little bit. Jean's loan contract added to the court record. Also, the guy's French. I don't know French. Lumia's laughing at me because they can read French. Not really. Lumia's been an absolute peach and has not laughed at me for it. But I'm like now very conscious because I'm like, ah, it's fine. Jean's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is Tender Lender. Tender Lender. But yeah, did I miss anything, chat? Also, Edgeworth still is not here. Maya's in a maid uniform, and we also want Edgeworth in the maid uniform. Now, did I miss anything? It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills! What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? Just like Flavor, you can't imitate Flavor. When it's real, it just hits different and there's no, yeah. God, I'm like, we haven't even seen the guy's face, but like from the profile, like the profile, the silhouette, it looks like handsome Squidward meets Phoenix Wright, and it's just kind of like, all right, what's going on? What's going on? I can't give you an answer on that, pal, not without the case file in front of me, but I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. I got a crush on Maggie. Yeah, handsome Squidward indeed. What do you make of this? Nope, still not thinking about it. Actually, we still don't have old man's profile because we haven't gotten him to talk yet. So we're gonna schmoove. Schmoove again. Très bien. About this. Sorry, Nick. Okay, cool. Nothing? Nope, 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 nope. Vitamin. Oh, no! That moped! Also, check out the cock and balls on the screen. I guess it's... For the shorts, it's there. And then for, like, everyone else, it's over here. The banana and the oranges. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Rats. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. Examine. What are this? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? You made it back just in time. Oh, that's great. Excellent. You know when Crispy's like, yeah, we made it. It's gonna be bad. Or really fun. The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Whoa! You're welcome. Hey! What do you think he's doing with my bike? This is the guy? This is our guy? There's no way that people looked at this man and were like, this is Phoenix Wright. That's literally Richard Nuts, aka Gumshoe. Didn't know what. Yeah, yeah. Are you for real? There's no way! No, I was just... Ah! You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? Ah, you gotta pay for this! It wasn't me, I was just passing by. Hey, and who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? Ah, you gotta pay! You catch my drift? No, wait a sec! I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it! Hey, wise guy, eh? I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train! Oh, you better watch your back! This ain't over! I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay! Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright! You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright! The one and only. Hey old 1944. How's it going? I'm just losing my goddamn mind right now. Why am I looking at a mirror? Oh my god. You like his shirt? His shirt is definitely a thing that is happening. What? Out of my way! I gotta cruise! What? And might I add, the fuck? He's gone. Yeah, it's, Zinniop. I didn't make that up, they did. It's Zinniop. Oh. This right here is where you cease to believe anyone in this universe can function. Right now. His suit was a tiger eating a dragon because of Phoenix's Japanese name. That's awesome! That's awesome! You're right, because it's dragon. Yes. That's amazing. I love that. No, you're totally right, because they didn't, the director, yes! Oh my, I'm sorry, I'm like, that's cool! Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! I guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the court record. Ridden by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. He's missing a little extra fire to really take it over the top. I don't know. He seemed pretty over the top to me. What happens? God. Pathetic! Oh my god. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that? Really? You want to step up, bro? Go for it. I'll step back so you can step up and deal with that. I'm fine. You can handle that. What happened? You seriously missed all that? And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. You would know since you just throw a whole bunch of stuff. The phony. I know. I'm like, all right, respects. He's like, I really like pink. Go for it. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want sustenance? Haha! Take that! And now I got a Magatama. Ooh, batch! Fuck 3. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? I have a thing for bare stomachs. All right, hold on. Let's go ahead and save here because I have a feeling that this is gonna be fucking stupid. Just a hunch. Also, my guy, I still have acne patches in case you want one. Also, you shouldn't be touching it because that just makes it worse. You know, the oils in your fingers, and you probably got like extra oils from like the oily seeds that you're throwing, but it's fine. You live your life the way you want, I guess, as long as it's not hurting anyone or yourself. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat. To eat. Is that the whole truth? Well, what do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the sustenance at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its sustenance. I don't think it's a pimple, but that's all I can see, honestly. Your suspension of disbelief is pretty much bottomed out at this point. How many more games do we have? We have at least 6 more games. You are not going to make it. He needs some Claritin for that nose, honestly. The proof is in the pudding. I missed the rest part. That's the twin tea sets. The sustenance at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. Have you tried? You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a job of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons. Good for you. Living the life a lot of us wish for, but I don't quite believe that either. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in a money vault every day. 8 more games. We've got 8 more games, Herp. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. We have nothing to prove that. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. We do not. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. No, he's definitely broke. He's definitely broke. What do you make of this? Sorry. Okay. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I don't have... What am I missing, actually? Ooh, burrito sounds good. Burrito sounds really good. I can. Okay. All right. Then let's go ahead. Let's see. Let's go to the court record really quickly. Despite how bad it tastes. Left by victim. Doodle is in the victim's hands. Oh, job listings, duh. Jesus, okay, excuse me for a moment. I just had to plug in my brain. No, that was right. He was, the stupid was rubbing off on me. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, blah, 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 blah. Hey, blah. The sustenance sucks. Proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. It's a twin tea set. You're actually not rich. Yeah. Because you were looking for that right there. You're looking for a job. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh, I don't go to that restaurant for sustenance. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Jesus fuck. Those would better be some golden beans. Yeah, $8 even. God, even now is like, what the fuck? What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, guess that place is free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir. But there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. That should be it. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Nailed it. Yeah. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything! I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... I think it's... her. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribulations. Ugh. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ugh. But I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here. Fucking perv, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Ugh. That's the truth, isn't it? You've become a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough! Please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! What did we say, chat? What did we say earlier? Psychopath. Sir. Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Don't. That just makes it even worse. When you acknowledge that she's like... How old is she? 23? And he's not in a bio. I was probably like at least twice her age. 3 times her age. At least twice her age. At least. But probably 3 times her age. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. Well, you said it. Technically, we said it here first, but yeah. No, I didn't mean it like that. I did, Your Honor! Shut up, shut up, shut up, Nayra brain cell! Nope, not even for a fucking second! I even get one of those lousy cups of Java Cheeto every time for $8! All because of that serving girl. Punish me, lock me up! No, because you'd probably just enjoy that. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. I don't think so. I'm, like, grounded and a normal-ass human being that can function with, you know, out having to be an absolute creep. But, okay, sure, think that way. I think the whole time that man was just there for the flavor. The part that I got upset about was because he was, like, outfit shaming the waitresses, and I was like, you're that guy, aren't you? It's her fault. She's a dirty, whatever the fuck. And then it's like, yeah, but you're also in the corner jerking off to the same thing that you're like hating on to the rest of us, but whatever. He is 69, 68. No, it's not as bad as Big Top, but I'm gonna absolutely give this guy hell because he's an absolute fucking cuck. Derogatory. Not approval. Derogatory. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that! I have a name, you know, boy, so show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Okay, sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. So yeah, he literally is 3 times her age. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Ugh. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Shit. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on! Can you go like that? I guess? Sir. Sir, you absolutely disgust me. You're the scourge on the male species. That makes them have a bad name. Not everyone is like you, but you, sir, suck. You again. Well, well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. Yeah, he does that, doesn't he? It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Okay, stop saying that and then ogling her. Jesus Christ. I'm older than she is. Ugh. Run along and play on the slide, all right? Play on the slide. Oh, he was directly talking to her. We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. No, he probably wants to see her on the child because, oh my God, he's hanging out at a playground. Oh my God. 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 Ew. Someone call the police, please, on him, not me. God. The pigeon. Okay. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Let me guess. There's gonna be another young girl that shows up. Mia? She's like, yeah, I'm not letting my sister do this. I will take... Mia, yes, Mia is being an older sister and is protecting her younger sister. Legit, if a man was doing this to my younger sister, I would be in there in a heartbeat to tank that shit. Absolutely. No, she's being a big sister right now. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. She's being a big sister and she's getting shit done. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. God. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Jesus. They couldn't straight up like draw a boner on this guy, so they had to draw it on his face in lieu of a nose. Good God. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. Yeah, some of y'all can't think with this head. It's the other one. It was quite a shock, even for me. Sorry, I'm like thoroughly disgusted. These are like my least favorite people. Man, women, however you identify. Ugh. You're all subject to like, ew, you're disgusting. He was a strange looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. God, fucking perv. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Ugh!" and then collapsed. So does anyone have some innocuous 6-digit numbers they want to Stop. Death note. How terrifying! You're so good at listening, aren't you? Okay. I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Oh, hello, Jaybird. Welcome in. I am really uncomfortable right now, so there's probably going to be lots of screaming and me throwing the controller at the monitor. Oh my God. Oh, this is probably the worst moment for you to like discover my stream. I will say that. Oh my God. Oh, this is disgusting. Okay. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now, but it looks like Mr. Kudo, oh, didn't see the other. I actually need to like get up and walk away right now. I need to like walk it off. I need to walk it off. I'm actually so uncomfortable right now. I'm actually like my palms are sweating and I'm like not doing okay, right? I'm so uncomfortable. Oh my God. I think this is like the most uncomfortable I've been in a Phoenix Wright game so far. Oh, I'm supposed to be the adult at 327, but yeah, no, I know, and I'm better than that. I'm not gonna leave you guys alone with this guy that should be in prison, okay? I know that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to you guys. Okay! Remember, he was a key witness, and I do know what that means. Wendy Oldbag doesn't seem so bad anymore, does it not? No, she doesn't! She doesn't! Oh my God, I actually need to go scream into a pillow. Oh my God, okay, we're fine. We're just gonna get through this. Oh, très bien. Okay, all right, we're a third of the way there. Do you like the sustenance at Très bien? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. Is that what he's calling it? Remember when he said Big Top was the only... Oh, no, Crispy was like, there was another instance in this game that actually had me look up the legal age in Japan at the time this was made. And apparently that was 12 or 13, I think is what he said. And I'm like, this is it. This is it. I think that changed it. I think he said it changed in 2024 to 16. I want to say it was 13. I don't think it was 12. I think it was 13. Yeah, I take Wendy Oldbag any day over this. I think he said it was 13. Don't quote us on this. Go fact check it for yourself because doing your own research is the responsible thing to do and you should be doing it. But yeah. No, it wasn't. Oh, this wasn't it! Really? Well, okay. Oh, shit. Ew, God. But yeah, no, I think it was 13. I'm gonna say 13 because I need it to be slightly older than just 12. But yeah, 13 was like the legal age of age of consent or whatever. Damn it. Ew, that's disgusting. Like, at least, am I a real elf? Of course I'm a real elf. Come on now. Of course I am. Oh. I know it is, but he's creepy. He's creepy guy. Okay, I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Mia's like, I can do this. I've so got this. Eating the sustenance at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Ugh. She's doing exactly what she needs to do. She's like, yep, I got titties and I know how to work this over. I know I'm a pretty girl. I know how to work these fuckers. You visit Très Bien a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Yeah, of course you would. Oh, really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, that man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this! Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hands. Yep, all we gotta do is smile. All we gotta do is smile. He steals things from his customers. Yeah, we know that firsthand. He did steal our Magatama. Well, we don't know it was him for sure, but yeah. We didn't look up the guidelines for this case because, while super creepy, everyone is of legal age. That is true. Youngest person is Maya, who's 19. The only reason I know that is because we were totally hating on, what was his name? Turnabout Big Top. Max. And we were like, oh my god, she's like 16 or whatever, and she's 18, so yeah, no, it's great. Thank god, useful information, which means the sequence will be over soon. We'll see. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Victor's note added to the court record. Convicted before. A wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Victor Kudo. Alright. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Yikes. Okay, Phoenix? That's about as much as I can do to help. You protected your sister and got your former employee shit that he needed to know. I say you did everything here. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. She was scared! That's a scary situation to be in, and a gross situation to be in. Ugh. No, that's bad. I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all. January 6th, Très bien. Guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Seriously, if another chick came over and was like, oh, hi, bestie, or oh, hi, sister, or even like, hi, mom. You know, I'm like not old enough to be a mom. Maybe 327. I don't know. But if, you know, like a little girl or like someone my age or even older came up and was like, help me. Not even just a chick. If someone was like, hey, person I definitely know who's been hounded by some creep. Doesn't matter. Age, gender, whatever. I'd be like, oh, dude, glad we met up. Get this person away. Get the fuck away from us. No. People are creepy out there. People are really fucking creepy. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya! Non, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Maya called me and asked for an angel. Yeah, no, really. Really. That reminds me. Yeah. Mr. Armstrong had a psych locker 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Yeah, Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volontiers, of course. Okay. Yeah, I've straight up pretended to be like people's girlfriends. Like I've had like friends be like, can you just, you know, do this for me for like 5 minutes? I'm like, I can do it for 5 hours if that's what we need to do. I will not kiss you on the lips, but that's fine. Yeah, Magatama. I only kiss crispy on the lips. Maggie's motive. He's even got the wibbledy lip. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allure, allure! I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery tickets? The man who died here at a lottery tickets. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was la motive that la prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the million to get the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Fuck me running. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Allure, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. Non, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed confessed to you everything I know. Fuck, Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, oh my fucking Christ, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. I don't know. Oh, I think it was you. Yeah, actually. Because you're in $500,000 in debt. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow, that was one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Should I do a piercing scream? Nah, it's fine. I don't want the cops called on me. The officer! Someone's being held hostage inside that house! I don't know, I heard this god-awful shriek! Pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not mask star to mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Perhaps duck would be a nice... okay. Sorry. Oh shit, no record. I was thinking about my lunch menu. Terrine de Canard. What do you think? That sounds lovely. Alors, au revoir, monsieur. I must go buy the ingredients. I guess my evidence is a bit of a lame duck. Okay, yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, fucking idiot. We just got this! I'm sorry, I'm still hung up on how fucking creepy that one guy is, Victor Kudo. I'm actually like really fucking disgusted right now. Like I can't get over it. Ugh. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? I was like, my magatama. Mon Dieu! Okay, you are the liar. You deny it? Do not make la false accusations, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see law incontestable proof that I've ever stolen from one of my customers. I think it's this. What? Hold on. Yeah, I think it's just my magatama. Okay, so it was out of order, but I still had the right idea. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. Well, what is that? This is my magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. None! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for la trinkets and la figurines. And my hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? It is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, I was not, it was not la small trinket. It was $500,000. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. You really just keep digging yourself into a fucking hole. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Yeah. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Ugh. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ugh. Ah! Well, okay. Maggie's motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to a radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes! $500,000! He shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No. Oh, no, you naughty man! I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? Jesus Christ. La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yes, yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. Winning tickets. Infinite rose petals. I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. The wrong ticket. I don't know. It was nuts. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Ah! Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is, without a doubt, the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Kian's like, I can attest. No. gut screaming at this guy is innocent, but I know, I think he is innocent of the murder, but he is also full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am... I don't know. Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket, yeah. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing! So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal. Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so it's same. They show everything nowadays. That is so fucking valid. We'll just wait and see how we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Honestly, King. Honestly. Let me enjoy the movie. I don't want to know what happens. Ugh. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little, I guess it's Airhead. Looks like we won't be needing this note anymore. No! Victor's note thrown into the trash. Keep it until it's over. Fuck trailers for real. The only time I watch them is in the movie theater where I can't avoid them. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. All right. We're gonna do the first day of the trial. However, I need a quick break. My back is acting up again, so I'm still doing physical therapy stretches. It's getting better, but I have days, so give me a second to do that. Let me get some more water and stuff, and I will be right back. Alrighty, let's get back to it. Hopefully we won't fuck up Maggie's life for the rest of her life. It'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. I have like, at a granola bar. I have like granola in my teeths. I got it. There we go. January 7th, 9:48 am. District Court, defendant lobby no 1. It's been 84 years. And I still haven't watched the damn movie. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger! And you. Yes. You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest! I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course! I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, all right? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? Again. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Forgot to tell you, with being an extra is always sunny in detail. Oh yeah! Feel free to share with the class. I'm just like, I need to go watch the episode when it comes out. Wait, has it come out? No, surely not. Yes, it has. No, it hasn't. I don't know. I'm gonna go watch it. I am. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom no 4. I need to go watch. Smack. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is fucking lit, Your Honor. Does Gumshoe have a crush? Yes, on Maggie. On Maggie. Coffee me. He's been coffeed. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ah! What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. Oh yeah, that's right. That was the last case for the judge with him. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright! I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. Get him! That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Smack! As everyone is aware, the court has already given the verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness! State your name for the court! Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. I love him. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday. Sir! Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. Hey, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Yeah. No, it's not 2 months. It's been longer than that. Lies, Twitch, lies! You have been subbed for like 4 months now. God, we know the truth. We know the truth. We don't need some stupid ass system telling us that we think that it thinks other. You know what? Fuck this shit. You've been subbed for more. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control. Unlike your brain cells, that Nayra one is going fucking chaotic again. Hey, it's me! For everyone's sake. Yep, I'm here. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. God. Okay. Yep. We're going through it. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Glenn's autopsy report added to the court record. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. I love it when they include the floor plans. Blue Screen Inc. That's gotta be a... Yeah, I know, honestly. Honestly. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Tribulations floor plans added to the court record. Blueprints of the crime scene. X is the victim's seat. Come, detective, take up this hammer. Wait, no, why? And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Smack! Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! Take that guy to trial. God! The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and What killer wouldn't say that when faced with the homicide conviction? Yeah, Phoenix is just doing his damnedest. So is Gumshoe. He's like, no, not my crush. Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder! Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I don't think so. Because they had partitions between the booths, and then the other guy, The regular, he's just been staring at Midriff's ass and titty. So I don't think so. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime... How, Mr. Wright? Could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Ugh. I don't know, it's still partially skewed. Smack! It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Crime photo added to the court record. A photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Yeah, yeah, that's still partially skewed from view. Enough to put reasonable doubt in mind. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Anything. One-way ticket to Guiltyville sounds a bit like another catchphrase someone here uses. A little bit, yeah. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the... And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? I'd rather go to Flavortown, though. Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Flavortown. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? I put sugar in it. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Ugh. I know several people that are like, I do not want sugar in my coffee because they want to add it themselves. They know how much, they don't want the barista fucking with it. So that's actually a valid point. I guess not here because this game is like, okay, but yeah. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Your team black coffee, if you ever drink it. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. He wears lipstick. Or tint. Whichever. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Oh, okay, coffee stain. Got it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. I don't know, did you get a DNA thing on it? Because you're like, oh yeah, there's just a coffee stain, but that could also just, you know what I'm saying? Coffee stain could have come from someone else. Coffee me. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this! Ugh. Yes, more coffee! For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defense. Fuck me. Hate that. Coffee cup added to the court record. Oh shit, I should have read that. Whoops. Upon further investigation, your Nayrism of the day. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Yeah, I thought Kian took his coffee black. Or am I misremembering? Please tell me that that is correct, because I failed as a barista, if so. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Okay, yeah. We actually need to go back. Yeah. Depends. That's fair. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and you're history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. I don't know, depends on who you're talking to. When Crispy cleans his ears, it's like it's like a little show. It's like, whoa, dude, how did that get in your ear? And then he pulls out another one and it's like, whoa. When I do it, it's like, okay, there's nothing there. But yeah, every time. It's so interesting. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Some kind of a motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Ugh. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha. I have here in my hands the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendants. What? Smack, smack, smack. Order, order! Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately! I better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record. A winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. Are her prints on it? This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. Smack! That's enough! The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. We're fucked. The defendant had ample opportunities to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. Stay on track! I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick! The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. Coffee me. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. He's been coffeed. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. Okay, the pocket. Sure, the pocket. The pocket. A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. I want to know the fingerprints. At least he's not weak to the call of women 3 times younger. Honestly. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Smack, smack, smack. Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence. Apron added to the court record, worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. Potassium cyanide added to the court record, a deadly powdery poison, bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Blood stain? What blood stain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-colored stain that smeared all over the apron! That's ridiculous! No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it! Well, detective! Could the stain really be blood? No way, sir! It's just ketchup, sir. That's a lot of ketchup. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness! Ugh. I thought everyone knew what it was already. Smack! I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. Shit! The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Trite. It seems you really are a phony after all. Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts! Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. All of which should have been covered in the first piece of testimony, but whatever. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Yeah. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Ugh. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Fuck. This gumshoe guy's got you irritated. If you see ketchup, you're checking if it's Heinz or Hunt's. No questions asked. What do you prefer, Heinz or Hunt's? Out of curiosity. I have to know. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. I need to know what a pro chef uses. You know what I'm saying? Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds. No, right here. Right here. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Of course he did. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. I don't believe that necessarily. You're a restaurant-made ketchup first kind of person. If it's needed, it's got to be done right, but most of the time you don't even need it. At home though, you're going with Heinz. Yeah, I was gonna say, I do like me some homemade ketchup. I agree with that, but because I am not a chef, I'm definitely buying Heinz. Heinz for sure. All right, I'm using the right stuff. Poor Maggie. Yeah, okay. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and okay, that is creepy. Creepy comment from Gumshoe. Let's not... Alright, okay. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher! This case is really difficult for me, I'm not gonna lie. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. We all need to know about this investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Like, don't get me wrong, I like watching Crispy sleep, but we're like together and we sleep in the same bed, so, you know, it's normal. And he knows that I watch him. Not always, not always. The victim didn't have any identification on him. He didn't have it. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. Then how did he get the lottery ticket? Okay, whatever. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. All that unnecessary stuff that only exists to be. I know, I'm like, stop. I know, Gumshoe, you can do better. I wish this stream was sponsored by Heinz or Kleenex. Kleenex, sponsor us, please. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to the court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Tribulations. The bag is empty. Ha! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Hold on. Right away, we're just going into it right away. Wait a sec. Huh? Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's see what insurance has to say, because insurance has a shit ton of things to say. It is insane to me that... Okay, I guess we have to do the rest. Okay. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal! It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes! Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pockets? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. That's bullshit. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items were accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Okay, we had to go through once. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. That's true, but Maggie and Gumshoe were, like, Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been! Yeah, we have to go see about, insurance, because you have to submit, like, your shit to insurance so they can approve or deny covering your medication. And when, like, a licensed professional is like, yeah, she needs this medication and I've signed off on it and here's a whole list of reasons why she needs it, they can come back and be like, oh no, your doctor's wrong, Nayra, you don't need that medication, have her prescribe a different one for you, because she doesn't know what she's talking about, except that we'll accept maybe a different one, but not this one specifically, even though she said that you need it. But whatever. He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? Yeah. No, I don't think so. The victim, yeah. Leo was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents, yeah. We need that other one. Wait a sec. That's a true story, by the way. That, he still let down. Yep, okay. Wait, why is it not letting me go? Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. It may have to be that one where it's like, what was your favorite part of the case, Timmy? I like the part where Nayra trauma dumped about medication. That's not trauma dumping, that's complaining about the American healthcare system. That's not trauma dumping. That's just like bullshit, dude. No, you don't need this thing even though your doctor's like, she needs this thing. Ugh. It's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's not trauma dumping. That's a valid thing. Someone's gonna be like, yeah, that was it for me too. I spend like X $1,000s a month on medication that I actually genuinely fucking need. I don't do that, fortunately. We found a replacement, but Jesus fucking Christ. Still not like the one, you know? It's like, oh, this one's not as good, but we can still use it. Creepy, 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 creep. What's the question? We did that one already. Oh wait, no, this was the one. Whoops. Whoops. Yep, that's the wrong one.
Hold it. Hold it.
I always feel bad about my sicknesses. Listen, it's totally chill. I'm doing it that way. I'm doing it so you guys don't have to. No, it just is what it is. It is what it is. It's okay. We're still here and we're having a good horny ass old time, aren't we? It's totally okay. I mean, it sucks, but like, you know what I'm saying. It's fine. Okay. Shoes. Yeah, Kian, I think whatever you asked. I don't know. Was it just YouTube that did it? There's trauma dumping. Is there such a thing as horny dumping? If there is, we've been doing that on the stream since the dawn of our time on YouTube/Twitch. The dawn of our stream. No, it was Ninja. It was Ninja. Well, oh yeah, we definitely be horny dumping. For sure. Okay, we need that other piece of information. We need that other piece of information about the insurance. Okay, so okay, we've been through it twice now. I'm wondering if it's like the last case where it was like, oh yeah, you had to do everything twice. Come back on the third. Okay, so I just don't get to do it. Do we want to do a stupid? Victim didn't have any identification on him, except that this bag was... Okay, hold on. What do we have here? I don't know. So I kind of want to be like, this could have been somebody else's with the stuff, the empty bag, the drugs. Like, I don't know. I also want to do this, you know? Like, this was there. This was absolutely there, and it was hidden.
Objection!
All right. Wait, did I put the wrong thing? Did I do the sports paper? No, that's valid. I would be like, I got nothing. Have fun with this. Have fun with this, kid. I don't know. I actually don't know. That's the problem. This is where I need Crispy. Crispy! He just beat this game. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of like... I want to present it here like we don't know for fucking sure. I want to place it here or here. Let's do the stupid thing.
Objection!
Fuck.
Objection!
Contents of the bag.
Objection!
Idiot. Idiot! It's the contents of the bag! Idiot! Jesus. It was the bag. That was the stupid thing that I should have done. Should we do something stupid? Yes, you should. You should use the bag. Detective Hold on. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. Got it. You're fine. You're good. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. Words! The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Smack! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been lethal poison itself. Smack, smack, smack! Order! Order! That's true. I was on a medication for a period of time where afterwards, I think it was 18 months. Like a whole year, at least a whole year afterwards, I could not donate blood because it would be toxic to other people. Fun fact. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? I can't read that. Nayra is the Witcher confirmed, yeah. New ear otolaryngolical. Oh my god. The thing is I've said this word a billion times before. Otolaryngological clinic. Otolaryngology. Yep, thank you. Otolaryngology. Otolaryngology. Jesus Christ. That was the way you pronounced that the first time. Or that time, not the... Fuck it! What kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Otolaryngology. Eyes, ears. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wounds? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Yep. He ruptured his eardrum. Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. Well, you want to update that for me then? They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine prints. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medicine while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Ugh. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after, so I wouldn't say so. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. Yeah, that's the fun part about these cases, isn't it? She's right. But I can't get away with any week-old objection. What should I do? Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Bitch! But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
Objection!
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth!
Objection!
No! You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug could contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served could contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Smack! That's enough! Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick! Smack! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess. Woo! Time to go to the playground with the cock and balls! After which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. I want to go on the swing! Smack! I want to ride the banana. Oh, yeah. January 7th, 11:03 AM. District Court's Defendant Lobby, No. 1. Whew. That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Banana Riders unite! looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. You could say that that's one and the same activity. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Yeah! I know! Everyone here is like, banana! I would say, like, my brothers in bread like yeast we rise, but my brothers in bread like bananas we rise! Yeah! Smack! Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Gotta find this legendary elusive 13.5-inch banana. You found it! I just don't reveal it live. Will the witness please take the stand? It's just Yep! Oh, he brought his bird seeds. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Kah! Listen, youngin. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That's what your barista does. Pretends to smile. She doesn't want you to ask for her number. She's just pretending to smile. Leave her alone. Or give her a nice tip and leave her alone. Monetary tip. Not the tip. Monetary tip. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes! Oh yes, I did! I saw it all! Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, I'll tell you. What if the barista asks for our number? That is different. That is different. She has expressed interest. She's expressed they have expressed interest, all right? Let them have the ball, all right? Keep the ball, put the ball in their court. You know what? The ball is in their court. Fucking shut up. You know what I mean? I've made my stance very clear on this. Did you though? Yes! Sure, I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. No, if your barista asks, that is different. He's really getting into this. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. No, if the barista asks for your number, by all means, if you are interested, write back. Give the barista your number. You are not obligated to. But, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. The young man was reading the sports paper. I would like to say I did my best, but we're all horny here, so it's fine. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. But she put something in it. Except that we can't see her face, and that doesn't quite look like her hair, but I could be wrong. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl. Right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Yeah, no, I think that the girl that showed up with the bandage around her head could have been the one to do that. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Gah, you're as bad as the rest of them. No, not really. Not really. Waitress sounds a lot better than fucking serving girl, bitch. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, Because they're kind of, like, degrading. As I am about to hurl a degrading obscenity at this man. I can't, my blood is boiling. Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Listen, old values is fine, but it's... I'm so mad. Like, I'm actually so mad over this guy. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I'm so uncomfortable with this case. Okay. Okay. The young man was reading the sports paper. So, you saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg. I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Ka! I got to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Yeah. The serving girl. Uh-huh. We are all horny here. We speak for yourself. Hey Rex, do you have any good like hentai to recommend me? Like games, shows, manga, webcomics, any of those? Any? Mr. Kudo, that was a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I don't know about that, you idiot. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for driving and reading. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what that serving girl put into the Javachino as well. Yeah, that's right. I won't break the psych locks on you. We're like, we know, it's fine. And I saw this, okay, yeah, whatever. You saw whatever that they put into the drink, yeah. But I know I bet I know what's coming up and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Press harder. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to the testimony. Got it. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no questioning about it. She would very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Mom says you shouldn't play those games. I would argue that depends on the age you're at, but you know. If you're a grown-ass adult, play those games. You know, why not? Keep it inside. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? The most annoying witness of the game. Yeah, no. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha! A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is! That's the one! That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume? So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ugh! The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. Whoopsie doodle. He just took one sip? You youngins, you waste everything! Those Javachinos cost $8! In those good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then okay, cool. Your mom gives good advice. My mommy just calls me special. Oh my god! Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. And you guys have earned battiest chat to grace a streamer. So it was an immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. Not a streamer fan then. Not a stream fan, I guess. I've left. I can make words! I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress? I presume she is... That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. No, you don't. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you could identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. Keep yelling that. Keep yelling that, please. It's not helping you at all. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear even... Put it on, Phoenix. Put on the outfit, Phoenix. Right now, Phoenix. You and Edgeworth, go put on the outfit right fucking now. But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Also, that's a typo. That's an error. Translation error. Not translation, I guess, but like typo. Such a uniform. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish. No! It's not mental anguish! It's not! Mental bliss, more like it! Damn you, Judge! Damn you! Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I'm gonna get excited, Maya! I guess I got a bit carried away. No. Listen. I'm just saying. Since you said it, you might as well prove it to the court. You know what I'm saying? I don't... Your Honor, Sir Judge, I do not believe Mr. Phoenix Wright's statements. I'm going to need to see this proof myself. Go put it on. Right now, go put it on. Ugh. Gah, there are other things I recognize about her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Get Phoenix and Edgeworth into the maid outfit ace. Honestly! Oh, is there really? Well, I say like, oh my gosh, is there? But like everyone gets the maid outfit treatment, don't they? I'm just saying, if anyone wants to drop the, you know, Phoenix and Miles cosplaying in maid outfits into the fan art thread in the Discord, I'm just saying it would probably be the best present I've received this year. Just saying. Just saying. Sure, also hello, Sarah. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. Well, okay, but what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, fan art is probably wild. Yeah, keep in mind with, like, the Discord rules, please, when you do that, but yeah. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Fuck. Okay. This man is pissing me off. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face! Eyes up here, motherfucker! God. As if I wouldn't remember that! Then testify. The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron, okay? He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. Then testify about her face, please. What color were her eyes? That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. I mean, it looks orange to me, but whatever. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the straps? Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that? You type Phoenix Wright maid in Google. The second thing is to fill in is Phoenix Wright in a maid outfit. Yeah. What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination?
Objection!
No, answer the goddamn question. People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness. That first statement is correct. Yes. But I do want to embarrass the crap out of this man because personally, I hate him. Check my phone. Couldn't access Discord. That's fun. Oh! Someone made it! Ah! I will be posting that in the Discord afterwards. Oh my god, thank you! Thank you! Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick strap fetish. I disagree with that. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish! How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well, continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless. Ugh. Do you think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if that waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Yep.
Hold it!
Objection!
Ask about the waitress's back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
No. Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons! Really? That's harassment to you? Asking about, like, why you're such a fucking creep? I would say harassment is you against the waitresses. As seen in Mia Maya. And, Maggie. But whatever. What the fuck do I know? I'm just telling you what I saw! Smack. I see a motherfucking moron on the stand that I really fucking hate. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details... Ooh. That you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure, sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything interesting. Anything that caught... Ooh. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it! I didn't come this far to back down now! Victor Kudo never backs down! That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. It's the glasses. I have to say, this guy is probably my least favorite Ace Attorney character. I am, like, legitimately triggered.
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. Well, shit. I guess I should have saved, huh? Shit. Whoops. I actually agree. The others were, like, bad. This guy has, like, ramped up, like, the worst parts of the circus people. Like, Ben and Trillo. Like, he's creepy, like, as fuck. It's just ratcheted up that to, like, an insane level here. Okay. Because I'm pissed at him. Like, I'm legitimately, like, I really hate this guy. I hate him. Like, the other, like, the circus people, I'm like, God, fuck you guys. Y'all suck. But this guy, I'm like, you really suck, and I just fucking hate your guts so much right now. Like, so much. Actually triggered. Again, Ben and Trillo were, like, really, really bad, and so was, like, Max, but, like... Okay, what do we have? Oh. We're gonna... Okay, so that probably wasn't it. Not the glasses, but it probably would have been all the stains on the front.
Objection!
There we go. We were on the right track. But I was still thinking in terms of her face, not just like the front. But then again, he would be staring at her body because that's the kind of pervo he is. But yeah. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to take a... I would like you to please take a look at this. Gah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't! Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot! What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted cloth, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Huh? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. You fuck yourself. Smack! Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this! Ha! Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My dog is in perfect working order. I disagree. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. Oh, good for you. He can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Smack! Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. About the victim. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Okay. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. Yourself? Yourself? How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? The bastard's a cruel motherfucker, so I don't really give a shit. I suppose, but it's what I do best. Ooh. He was another one of- okay, blah, 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 blah. Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's appearance. No, stay on track. Stay on track. You can do this. Stay on track. We better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Okay. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you judge me? Ow, ow! Gus and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The young man, yeah. Wireless? The wireless? The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh, just wait until you get to 2026. I don't consume plot-based media. Get out of my chat. Get out. Oh, boy. And using an earpiece. Earpiece? Earpiece. It's selfish. That's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow! Then the serving girl in question brought over that Javachino. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or behind? My eyes don't lie! Ow, ow! I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hands? Yes! Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? I don't know. Let's go look at the, Guess you can't really tell, can you? His free hand wasn't his right hand, but then, okay, whatever. Getting smacked again. Ha! Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Guess we just need to find a contradiction in his test. Okay, yeah. He's not the killer, but man, part of me still wants to toss him in. I know, honestly. This guy has so many things wrong with him, it's unreal. I will let you know that this is the only time he is called as a oh, thank God. No, seriously, like, take all of the, like, anger and frustration from Turnabout Big Top characters, smash it up, and put it in this guy. Like, I didn't have near as much anger for any of those characters as I do this motherfucker right here. Oh, okay. Listening to wire, okay. He was doodling. So maybe that's it. Big Top characters did a Dragon Ball Z fusion. I think that might be it. I don't know. We're gonna try and present this either here or here, but I think the freehand is, like, he was drawing. I think he was drawing. We're gonna try.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. Fuck, okay. Rip Maggie. Let's try that again. All right. Spectacles. I think he should challenge him about the spectacles. Sports paper. Nearly out. Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. He wanted to read. Fuck off. The wireless. Okay. The waitress, yep. Eyes don't lie. His free hand. He was rustling the newspaper with his right hands, didn't I? Hold on. His free hands. Unless he was left-handed, he would have picked it up with his right. I think that's... Okay, we're gonna try the coffee cup.
Objection!
There it is. All right, cool. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat the seeds and sing the pigeon song. Please just don't. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand while drinking the coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Eat those goddamn seeds! You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah! Smack! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! Fuck you, dude. If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong! I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. The young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you, you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man! Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say! Smack. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot! But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. No, I fucking can't. I can rely on you to be a fucking bitch. My ass. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. Yes, they fucking do. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth! It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in good old black and white. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the ear... Okay, yeah. So the victim was wearing an HMD. Okay, whatever. It was none of them, actually. But anyway, and you're sure that... You're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. And that's assuming he was sitting there, because he was like, I don't remember where I was sitting. And no one ever established, like, yeah, that's exactly where he was sitting. He kept fiddling with it all the time. It seems he kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg. He was getting on my nerves. You're getting on mine. Wrestling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brats. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. Oh man, I wish you did. So I take it that the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. You'd kind of have to do that. And when the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean. Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body and that the earpiece was in. Ow, ow, ow! So if he had the HMD on his left hand, then it was his... On his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. It looks like you really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Ugh. Shit. Left eardrum was ruptured. Left eardrum was ruptured. Okay, so the question is, do I throw the profile here? Or, I think I'm gonna throw the profile here. But he can't because his left eardrum was ruptured.
Objection!
I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, and without a doubt. Oh, thank God we get to lock him up. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Huh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Well, he's singing now, so, yep, he admits he's wrong. Smack, smack, smack! Order, order, order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? Smack! No, I'm calling you a fucking moron. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. Eat my ass. That's what the old man saw.
Objection!
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection!
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. No, that's the basis of everything. No, shut up! It's the basis of everything we're doing right now. The fact still stands with one hand or the other, Mr. Eldred. Okay, we're trying to get this motherfucker out of here. That's the first step. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness memory is credible. Again, first step, getting this fucking kook out of here. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Ah, spit take! Smack, smack, smack! I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you Papa-Salt fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. Smack! I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Fuck me. No! Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? I don't give a shit. Walk out the front door and never come back. Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. Well, you got that right. How was your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else a court should know. I'm going to fucking end this man. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance! I want another crack at you, you young shark! But me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook! Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. Never, never. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man! Smack. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker! I can't believe this is happening. Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster! I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Jesus fucking Christ. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Ah, you're doubting me again? You doubting a poor, defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of. Smack. I know. I was like, and we can end the day. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. The final fucking showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. Okay. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brats! I'm warning you. I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You're savagely infuriating. You've got a feeling he's about to bring some real spice in here. I know. I'm like, fuck. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle! Smack, smack, smack. He's checking the seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him! The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took the sip of his Javachino. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that! I was just setting the mood! How else am I supposed to build up the suspense, The suspense? Yes. Now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, shut the fuck up and tell. No! Please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. Alright, now where was I? Ah, yes. The young boy slumped over the table, and... Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. A vase, you say? Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place. They're accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right there. He's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. Yep. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there, except that the vase is still standing. Like, that vase, if they haven't touched the crime scene, is still... And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to... It's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define... Okay, I get it. I heard it break! And the side of it is burned into my memory as clear as day! I'm saying that it's, like, gotta be acne, dude. It has to be. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold! I clearly remember it splashing me! Could the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? Well, how about that? No. You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case, excuse me, upside down. It's a joke, I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Godot hasn't raised any objections for a while now. So you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man in defeat. Okay, you haven't done that the first 2 fucking times. Hello, Antibot! Welcome in! He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge, then. We're gonna save. Okay, so that can't be right. Do we have a picture of... Your Honor, this motherfucker is a motherfucking idiot.
Objection!
Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the motherfucking crime scene. So what? You're a fucking idiot! Look carefully at the fucking table, you fucking moron! The fucking vase is there, fucking intact! Huh? Lost your fucking tongue, granddad? You idiot! I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Ow! Ow! Smack. Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just... Oh my God! Ugh. Ross Blake, right now I'm not so sure if I love this masterpiece. Oh my God. Oh, I'm seriously, just give me a second. Just give me a second. I'm going to calm down. I really am. Just give me a second. The broken vase. It was on my table. Divine golden goddesses, we ask for your patience. Oh, fuck! Okay! What? Well, you see. For the love... It startled me when that young lad collapsed. If I didn't give you the summary, you'd throw the shark fact. You know, I appreciate me willing to give newcomers the summary, so extra much right now. You'll take 10 more old bag scenes if it means we never see this fucking... I agree. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. Mine! And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Just shake it out. 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 Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Awkward turtle. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? If chat enjoys watching me get pissed out of my goddamn mind, then yes, you've been an instrumental tool to that happening. Oh, perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Ah! Wait, no! If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else, Smack. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Thank you. Thank you so fucking much. Wait, listen to me. I'm sorry, I can't commit anymore. I can't. I'm actually spent right now. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. Case 3, symptom strikes again. Hold on. Let me get the fuck out of here really quickly, okay? Because we're still in the courtroom, which means that it's not quite over. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. No, please, just end it. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? I feel like Godot's energy and my energy just drops because we're trying not to go, like, punch a wall, kick a wall, deface a wall, scream into the wall. The wall is wondering what the hell it did wrong, and the answer is it did nothing. It was just close by, and it's not a human being, which makes the wall feel really bad about itself, right? Because it longs to be a human being. Because it watched human beings walk by in the courtroom all day long, and it wants to know, what is the outside like? What is the world like? What is the meaning of life? But it's only just a wall. But unfortunately, Godot and I are just taking baseball bats to the wall, and it knows not what it's done. It's done absolutely nothing wrong except for, you know, be a wall. It's done everything right. It's done its duty in holding up the courthouse. It's done nothing wrong, but there it is, taking the brunt of the anger of Godot and I that we wish to inflict upon the idiot that just was on the stands. But anyways, Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. I am. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. Victor's testimony added to the court record. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase in my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? Oh, I'm sure there is a contradiction in one of them. I'm sure there is. But the fact of the matter right now is that I don't want to, and I need to go find the nearest wall. Smack. That is all. This court is adjourned. I'm losing my collective shit. It's lost, but oh, thank God. Okay. There's no in-between thing in either. They're like, we know what we just subjected you to. We're not gonna have like a in the hallway thing because you guys are probably screaming and beating up the wall that, you know, it just wants to live. It just wants to live. Oh my God. Okay. I am literally coming down off of rage right now. It is ridiculous, the level of rage that I feel right now. I'm about to throw an oven mitt out of anger, a little bit more than just a motherfucking oven mitt. No, I'm actually not okay. I'm actually really not okay. I'm really not. I'm like, I'm a little bit hungry. So like, I've been wasting my time here listening to this idiot's testimony for probably, what, an hour now? And I'm just kind of like, Guy Fieri's here. He could probably whip me up a dish. And the thing that's turned from hunger now into hanger because of this fucking idiot right here. It's like, I want cake, a good cake. No, it's not even hanger. It's not even hanger. That's a lie. I'm a little bit hungry, so that's put me on edge, right? It's not hanger. But the thing that really has pissed me off is Victor Kudo. I'm just saying. Oh my God. I think he's in I think he's like number 3. I think he's number 3 for my least favorite video game characters of all time. How about some seeds and No! 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 Yeah, I'm fine. I'm great. I'm here. Oh god. Time to grab some dessert and reset. Oh, yeah. 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 Motherfucker. I can literally feel like, oh, the blood coursing through my veins at an obscene rate. Okay. Yeah, he did. He made the worst list. He made the worst list. He really did. It's Terra from Kingdom Hearts. Yuffie. I'm gonna specify Yuffie from Rebirth because Yuffie's already a piece of shit, like, to begin with, but like I can like deal with Yuffie, but the fact that there was actual hope in Rebirth and then Yuffie just obliterated that, like I was so mad. Like I could not handle it. You guys were there for that, like for that stream, but like Yuffie just destroyed that and just put it back on track. Like we really could have had it. We really could have had a different storyline, but Yuffie fucked it all up, and now this guy. Number 3 is Crazy Work. He did crazy work, and now he's in it. Oh my god. Fuck. No, Urbane doesn't even make the list. Like, Urbane sucks. What's the other Rebirth character? She's the best around, blah, 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 blah. She's got the stupid little messenger cap. Kyrie sucks. She doesn't even make the list. To me, he was infuriating, but the overall case was better, and you were invested in Gum. I know, I'm absolutely invested in Gumshoe. How about Rudy? Rudy? Which one's Rudy? Remember how excited I was? Literally, I was having an excellent time. No, she's not. Kyrie sucks. Oh, Monster Hunter. No, I blocked that one. No, no, Rudy, like, it sucks, but like, listen. I know I've stated multiple times on stream that I really do love himbos, right? Okay, I love me some dumb puppies, but I've also mentioned, like, once it starts getting to the point where it's like people's lives are at risk, their livelihood is at risk, like that level of stupidity where it's like I really just can't even converse with you at all, like that's when the character starts to just like, nope. When your stupidity starts putting lives at risk, I'm like, I'm out. That's not himbo, that's just motherfucking moron at that point. You know what I'm saying? There's a fine line to that level of stupidity, okay? And he like just sprinted over that line and was like, I'm going for the number 1 spot. I really am. And I'm like, sir, it's gonna take a lot to get to Terra status, but you know, whatever. God. Yuffie's an idiot. Terra's an idiot. This guy's an idiot. I'm so mad. I'm so mad, chat. No, seriously, I was like, ugh. Yeah, we'll see. We're come back Wednesday because we're gonna be finishing up this case, hopefully. Between the boat rental guy and Kudo, we officially can never trust old. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, I was very excited for this one. I was like, this is cool. Like, it's off to a good start and whatever. And then as soon as we started talking to this guy and like the whole, hey, how's it going? Welcome in. What is it? Hold on. What is your profile picture? Is that Spider-Man? Hey, it's Spider-Man. Hey, welcome in. No, I was losing my goddamn mind. Like, it would be a fine case if it were not for the fact that this guy is in it. Like, I do need cake. Like, instantly. Case 3 in game 1 was good. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really had a good time. And this one, like, 50%, like half of it, 50% of it is like really, really fucking good. Like, I'm enjoying investigating it. It's like fun. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I just, anytime he's on the screen, it really is just the guy. I have to say that this case is, I'm still finding enjoyment in this case where I could not in Turnabout Big Top. The only fun I had in Turnabout Big Top really was whenever the whole friend Bitchka descending upon Gumshoe and the tracker. That was funny, but those were people that we'd been like playing alongside, like they'd been throughout multiple cases, right? They were actually critical to like the entire game. So Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulation. That is what we were talking about. But yeah, that was no one in Turnabout Big Top. I was like, that one also made me extremely angry because they put an animal down because of like a human stupidity. Like it just, yeah. And again, I'm biased about my lion, extra biased about my lions too, but anytime like an animal has to like suffer because of like human stupidity, I'm like, fuck. So yeah, this one, the only time I had fun, that is literally what someone said earlier. Yeah, it was ridiculous. This one I'm having some fun. So I don't know. I'm waiting for that girl with the bandages around. Yeah, a game. Yeah, a game. I'm waiting for that girl with the bandages around her head to come back, and she's probably gonna be like the one or whatnot. Like she snuck in as a waitress or something. Regina killed that lion and blamed everyone else. I know. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You're out to, yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. Mods, if you wouldn't mind dropping my link tree, that would be superb. If you guys haven't already subscribed to my YouTube channel, followed me on Twitch, please do so. It's free for you guys and it helps me. I've got all my VODs left up on there, so if there's something that you missed or you want to go back and watch, it's up there along with a whole bunch of like movie reviews, some react videos, all that good stuff. I'm also an award-winning cosplayer, so definitely check out my Instagram. I have another one as well for all of my Chinese lion dancing, travel, art, that good stuff. If you guys are on social media, like have a favorite social media platform, I'm probably on it, so hit that link tree. It's got everything. I will see you guys Wednesday, and I will see you guys Wednesday, and hopefully we will just finish the case and be done and never have to go back again. At least together on stream. If you guys want to go and play it, may the force be with you, but I'm out. I never want to go back to it or Turnabout Big Top. Anyways, bye. Bye. Go calm down from the rage. Calm down from the rage.